Ho, everyone. Welcome.
Merry Friday.
Merry...
I was gonna say, would it be funny if people just heard the one ho?
It's Saturday. Hi, everyone. It's me. We're watching... What? Watching is what I do on my videos. This is the stream. We're playing with our hands, with our bare hands. We're playing, Ace Attorney. Hopefully, we're gonna finish, this case.
The penultimate case of this game.
Yes.
And the collection.
Because I've enjoyed it so far. But I don't know how it compares to the rest of the cases in this game. But it's definitely on the in the lower half for me.
I think, well, I mean, like, obviously, yeah, I mean, like, I like the first and third case more than this one. But I like this more than the second case, so.
Maybe. But anyway, we're gonna power through with our bare hands. I don't know why.
The power of friendship. The power of friendship.
It's like the using bare hands for playing video games. It's like I'm gonna press this.
Bears don't have hands; they have paws.
That's true. Anyway, point taken.
When you're saying bare hands, I actually was thinking bare hands.
Let's go to the frickin' game. There it is. There's the game. Alright. Alright. Let's continue.
Oh yeah, we're in jail.
Fuck, I'm in jail.
Oh yeah.
I forgot. I got arrested. It's kind of important. Alright.
It's all over. It's all downhill.
It's not even the first time.
Never thought
It's true.
Yeah, well, he's saying it right now. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again, in the Huskow.
In the slammer.
And they stripped me of all of my clothes.
No.
Dang it. They didn't have to.
I don't know, but you're still wearing them.
And they stripped me of all my evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatagarasu pin.
Oh, well, that's good.
I swallowed it, so they couldn't take it from me.
I took a page out of my boyfriend's book.
Yeah. It comes in handy when trying to smuggle evidence and drugs.
Well, no. If you've ever seen a prison show, there's only one way you hide something in a prison show. Put it up the back door. That's how you do it.
Well, you get to the back door by going through the front door. And that's just philosophy right there.
Jesus Christ.
You ever think Socrates is ever like...
We're only a minute into this. We're already terrible.
I can't help but worry about her. They'd better be treating her well.
The murderer. It was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
You got a little bit of roboticism.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
It's...
I feel so guilty about murdering somebody that I turned into a robot.
Yeah. That's usually a connection thing, though. I don't know if there's much we can
Yeah.
do.
It sounds a little bit better right now. Oh.
Yeah, I'll be so real, my Wi-Fi totally broke, like, a week ago, and I had to totally reset everything, so...
Okay.
Edgeworth looks at you disapprovingly.
Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor.
Is it my boyfriend? A visitor? Who?
Someone by the name of dick. Want me to send him away?
Whose dick? Yes, also. No. Though I'm not sure what even to say to him.
Wait there.
What? Yeah, what else am I gonna do? They're leaving me unsupervised. Who?
Forgive the intrusion.
You're not the dick I ordered! Judge Gabelle.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe.
I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me.
What could she possibly want from me now? Suppose I'd better find out. I can't even show her my badge. Oh, I threw that away. I forgot.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't even if I wanted to.
You may not be aware of this, but you're only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors.
So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation is rather plummeted.
It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Fender and Emma?
I saw some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
Oh man, reading this so fast, it was definitely... I saw them launch some guards. No, you didn't.
You may thank the goddess in that regard. For even she is too busy to deal with each and every... Oh, sorry, not think. You may thank the goddess in that regard. For even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. Why am I struggling? I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing.
I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you.
Me? Moi?
Yes, who else?
That is... like, literally, there's no one else here.
Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted.
Don't forget handsome. Do not forget.
And a board prosecutor at that.
Please, Judge Gabelle. Your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds.
But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And it's why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You are up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that. And yet...
I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice.
It's the gay music.
Yay.
The feels.
And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see.
You can't know my brand. I have special eyes.
You don't know
Is
my
that so?
pain.
Is that what you truly believe?
The plot of Sonic Adventure 2 really fucked me up. Do you know that?
Oh my god.
Please unblock me, kid.
Oh my god.
The plot of Sonic Adventure 2 really effed me up. I have a darkness. Anyway.
I will say one thing.
You stopped my music.
This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all.
Okay.
Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regard.
That was all you had to tell me. You could have just sent a message.
And press the goddess's words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it?
Send a letter. Text me.
Until then, Mr. Edwards. I'll see you again very shortly.
Send me a Discord message.
Oh my god, Prosecutor Edwards uses Discord?
Yeah. He joined a Ace Attorney RP server just to see what was happening. He was
Not the meta.
He was not impressed. Or he was impressed. Oh, I'm playing. Okay.
I know it might not be your office, but this might finally be the opportunity.
I knew that was coming.
You're right. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet.
Yeah,
What sort of mental preparations
funny,
can we
though.
even make? Yeah, I've been playing. We were talking about this before stream, but for the people who are watching, I've been playing Deltarune in my free time. That makes me think of a Deltarune line. It's just like all.
Yeah, that
sorts of shit
sounds
like that.
very familiar. I mean, Toby Fox did say Ace Attorney as being a major influence, so.
Why has the desk got the ball and chain? I'm gonna look at myself. I've barely spent any time in here. I can already feel my personal appearance slipping away. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar, it's slightly creased. Fuck. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. There's a menu here on the table. Seems that the detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to the cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for $1. Mamma mia. Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time only. Add regular white rice. Yeah. It's probably best that I'm not very hungry. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. Very basic bed. Can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. Gumshoe, it cuts to him.
Do you think Gumshoe is a honk shoe, or a me type snorer?
Definitely honk shoe.
Sure.
That's what I was hoping to.
I was just thinking that cut to Gumshoe, he is having to sell his bed because his salary got cut.
No.
I suppose
To pay for ramen.
we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Haha, good bed pun.
Coming out!
Yeah, just yells. Help!
What I've been set up!
There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that, due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting at the die. Did anyone really need to apologize for the cessation of a ridiculous idea in the first place? Alright, I've looked at everything. It's crazy. That's like the only time in the game where they're all like, waste time. Do I have another visitor? Kay!
Oh,
Thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind.
Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry.
Gross. But you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
no, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer, I know that now.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? When there's no me to believe it.
Damn. None at all? I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. You see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too.
Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that, Kay. She's gone.
Kay, no!
You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold.
This is the justice you and the committee stand for?
Justice. I suppose you could call it that.
In the way that it's just for us.
Oh, yeah.
Don't remember that time we named the stream Justice for Just Us.
Perfect.
It was back in the second game. What is he up to?
Yeah.
Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? Ugh.
No.
No. It's just like Kay remembers someone in a red something.
It's almost like it's an Ace Attorney game. What do you mean hidden agenda?
Ugh. This is no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never.
Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be...
Wait. Oh shit. Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kate charged with murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. God. Huh.
Got 4 pieces.
They're starting already.
Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. I can be wasting my precious time talking to you.
The further we get into this game, the more these sections I'm like, I dread.
Look at their faces. Pay
Never.
attention.
Never! The only way out of the current predicament is through Chairman Winner. So much to ask, and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. Time to lose. Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear satisfactory explanation.
An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean.
No, you don't understand. I've
Advise you
never heard of
mind
an explanation in my
dear
life.
boy. Need to remind you of your position.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm waiting.
I mean,
Suppose we did let your friend go free. What then?
What do you mean, what then?
Think about how that would look, my boy. And who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who.
Part time.
That they made that tell pretty easy because they didn't really tell you about it.
Obviously he's on edge. Yeah.
You need to keep your mouth shut. That way, you won't say anything foolish.
Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt.
You're breaking my heart. And just look at the flood of tears spilling out. Please, just leave me alone, will you? So nicely until you interfered.
Oh?
Perfect. Perfect.
Coming along nicely. That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law.
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little?
Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change. I'm saying this to him, also, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him.
I can still hear you. I can still hear you.
Do you mind? Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient.
I'm still here. I can still hear you.
We can't allow any of the statements to go unexamined, no matter how true they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
Well now, let's see. You know what, I'm not sure I can remember.
And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one.
It's not bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes.
Me too.
I don't think that's an age issue.
It's a research issue.
Never mind your dumbass of a son. Answer me. How long did you spend on the investigation?
Right, of course. It's a dumbass. I want to grow up like that.
But I hit him a lot, so...
Oh no.
Oh, it's me.
So only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Let's try another tact for now. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you're the one who called the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, my dear boy.
You're the chairman of the committee. Doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things.
You warned me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type.
Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge anytime soon.
I don't need
I
my
can't
badge
live
anyway.
without it.
Yeah. That, like, confused me for a second. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with the titles or roles. Even you must understand that much.
So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so.
Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance. Now we did the first one.
Yep.
How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
Yeah. We done this one.
Well, these are new
my
lines.
patience has its limit. Even my patience has its limits.
What a coincidence. So does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not?
The youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You won't regret that, my boy.
By time, I guess. Let's just see what happens.
Okay. Yeah.
Nope, didn't work.
It made the sound, so I was like, oh, there was something there.
Yeah. I thought it might have been by time just because both responses were too similar.
Yeah. That's what got me.
This is.
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah, just by time.
Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared?
Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all.
Savage!
Common sense, whatever. Do you?
Yeah, which side are we falling on, being closer to in age to Edgeworth?
Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands.
Maybe buy time again because it's the same face from last
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show that we're not moved, Billy says.
Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me.
I was just thinking that, you think my fate matters to me is a hard-ass line.
You know what's really funny to me is that like essentially we're just like not saying anything at all, and he's like monologuing. It's like, oh, you think you get answers about me? What if I did tell you all my evil plans right here? Which is very funny. To me.
You fly, dog. You got me monologuing.
That scene is so good.
There's nothing you can do with them.
Yeah.
Give it up, dear boy.
No.
And why not?
It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick.
I haven't released the my latest reaction to Andor yet, but it's all I watched an episode. There's a great speech given about truth. Real good.
So true.
So true.
What you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made.
Oh, there we go.
The quotations are the key. Once again, your
Oh,
choice of
yeah.
words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before her arrest.
What are you trying to imply?
I guess I was right then. But
Yep, because it was the right facial expression.
I didn't mean to select it, but it worked out. I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it?
That's certainly an intriguing theory.
Has anyone ever told you your face looks like a monkey?
But it's also a complete work of fiction. And I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy.
Huh. I'm turning on another fan because it's so hot.
Felt.
Alright.
I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you?
No, he's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of K's arrest before he slips away. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. K is innocent! I don't know if this was too early. K is innocent.
No, my boy, that's just clumsy.
The other one didn't seem that good.
Anyone can blurt out baseless accusations, assertions like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor.
At least that didn't do that much damage. No good, I don't have enough information to take this. I know it's the end goal, but you were rushing me, game. Wait, we're still not done yet.
I'm tired of all this talking. Make it brief, will you?
Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that K's arrest is entirely unfounded.
Ooh. Yes, yes. I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow.
How dare you take this so lightly as a man of law?
My. Aren't you a little rude, little boy? But my fuse is only so long.
So I'll show you how rude I can be. Pulls, moons him.
Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you could dream up. I have certain responsibilities to get to, you know. I really am quite a busy man.
Or are you just pretending to be busy,
That's awful thing to say, such a fragile old man. I'm confident that I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could even hope to accomplish me putting up such a pretense?
I don't want to talk about the case, sir.
You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this. Also, might I say, Excelsius, this is easier than Lada's was.
Yeah.
So take that.
It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such things.
It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base K's arrest for a start.
Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There's plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage. These were all in her possession. And, of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say.
But those are...
Oh, what's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away.
I didn't look. I was just like, he's struggling.
Well, there you have it. Your silence speaks volumes.
It's true, I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of evidence against K. You rattled off that list like you knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue.
K's innocent.
K is innocent! K is... She's innocent!
No, boy, that's just clumsy. Fuck you.
Find that.
Alright.
I still have questions. I still have questions.
Who gave the order? Try
Yeah.
that one.
I guess we didn't do this one. Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested?
You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory.
I'm working on it. Time to deploy my clue. I'd appreciate if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask you again, who gave the order for Kay's arrest?
You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah, but he hates
If he
me.
was such a numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really.
I don't want to hear about your son. Stop. I want to know who arrests, I want to know who authorized the arrest.
You're very mean. You know that, don't you?
Why, thank you.
The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by him.
You.
Well, is he gonna say on his own?
Nothing more to say.
Wonderful, but not the other one.
Fine.
He was on his guard that time.
Why do I have to say it?
You're gonna make the accusations, dog.
You're supposed to watch his face.
I know, but like it's weird to when he was all like,
wasn't trying to jump him.
it's weird to be like ... and I'm like waiting. I'm on suspense.
You're creating the suspense.
Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you.
Alright, you got me. You make it sound like I was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I better clear up this little misunderstanding.
Like, how weird would it be if you were having a conversation with someone? It's like, the one who gave the order was... Oh, nothing to say? It'd be like, what the fuck?
I think you're overthinking it.
Well, that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's what happened was.
Well, you were supposed to put an answer in there.
I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can put your mind at ease.
This reminds me of like Frieza saying this planet will explode in 5 minutes, and it's Excelsius saying like, I'll entertain your questions a few more minutes. It just keeps going on and on about it. So
The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. Hurry up! The end game is at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth.
Kay is innocent.
Kay is innocent! Innocent! The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly?
I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true.
I need a clue.
I'm confused. I better leave. Yeah, I saw the second answer when I clicked the first one, so I was like, that was probably better when asked first, but whatever.
Yeah.
You seem to know the case in quite some detail.
I know about a lot of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
Oh yeah? Let's have a battle of
I'm just
animal
smart.
facts.
Just smart and you're stupid.
Just like, that's...
Why animal facts, Dan?
Because that's how I would prove I was smarter than other kids as a kid.
It's a good idea.
Everyone was all like, look, it's Nemo. And I'm like, no, that's a clownfish. Actual story that my mom tells me apparently happened in kindergarten.
Oh my god.
Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest. It's because I just care about the truth so much.
Let's see, by Tom.
Yeah.
He's on guard.
I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose.
I'm only talking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. I only keep talking because you keep talking. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that?
Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It could be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I put the whole thing from cover to cover.
That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. Exclamation point. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know?
You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught.
It's not.
I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime.
Where was she found?
We have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct?
That's right. Although, I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that.
He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be very aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. Tell me what you know about Kay. Kay is innocent!
Kay is innocent!
The suspect, Kay
Kay is
Faraday.
innocent.
How do you know about her exactly?
Yeah, we've done this one before.
Oh. Time to deploy my cloak. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner?
There's an intimidating face you like to make again. Well, you can play at that game. How do you like me now? Hmm?
I literally don't care.
I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you like. Don't back this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore.
Yeah, well, look at how much green I have in my health bar. My time health bar. Health time?
I'm gonna destroy you. She's the culprit. The only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with? For goodness sake.
Load her down.
Well,
Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her.
Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you.
Finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Kay is innocent! Innocent, innocent, innocent!
No, fuck you.
What? Come on.
Anyway, bro, this is-
Time to
it's
deploy
actually
my
based.
clue!
It
Yeah,
was
buddy!
based.
Kay was framed. The true culprit set it up all so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh my god, oh. That was pretty great.
My. You really are shocked.
It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it. You're right on all accounts.
And that's checkmate. Whoa!
What?
First try, idiot! Also, yes, you do know you're muted?
Yeah, I am aware.
Oh, okay. I was
Okay.
just like, you hadn't said anything for a
I mean,
while.
I didn't have
I'm like,
anything
oh.
to say, so
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't whine, so.
You
yeah,
knew,
I just said the occasional comment.
you knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it.
There you go with naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and the conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen.
But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve?
The committee's, I suppose. Mine. You know, listen to you just now. Well, you really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere. And utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pay. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. Would you say the same if you knew what the real value of truth is?
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
You get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little.
Okay.
Kay Faraday,
Okay.
murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created.
Ugh.
So what you're telling me is you're a postmodernist, basically.
Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see.
Yes, yes.
You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know.
There are like so many stories I feel like are about how like truth is important, even if it's like a painful, hard pill to swallow.
That
It's an
is true,
important
but I've also seen my fair share of stories that have taken the other. So,
Eh. Just turned off the light, realized it was on. Turn that off. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened?
You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here.
Karsu!
Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up.
You'll pay for this. You'll pay for your insolence.
And with that, yet another person disappears from it. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry.
You will pay for your insolence. You will pay for your insolence.
Bye-bye.
You will pay.
You will pay for your insulin.
Anyway,
I'm not planning to
I mean, in America, they sure will, unfortunately.
I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another. I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Hold on, we're about to...
I'm glad that Duncan found that so amusing.
And then we'll pay for our insulin afterwards. Because it's kind of important. It's a little bit important.
It's so
I do
funny.
like that they made everybody look different this time.
Yeah, looking
That
at
is kinda
everyone,
nice.
and then just seeing Gavel on the end. It's just like...
Yeah.
You guys are...
Spot the characters that are important.
You guys are not designed. Who's your favorite?
And then you...
Tag yourself.
I like the guy with his arms on the table. Like,
I like the dumb-looking guy in front with the red jacket on his shoulders.
oh,
Tag yourself. I'm the guy with the hair in front of his eyes because I haven't had a haircut in a long time.
oh.
Looks so good.
Are you ready for some rebuttals, Dan?
Sorry, I just cut to myself.
Be rebutting.
I just cut to myself after I moved my hair in front of my eyes and I look just like that guy.
Nice.
Ugh.
10 members. Over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competence of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh. Ha! That's me laughing.
Verity, if you'd be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation of the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Why don't you fucking do it? I mean, of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber.
Gavel curses. Everyone's like, whoa! That's new.
Further explanation will be provided by...
Oh boy. I'll be him, I guess. Me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor.
The floor is yours, Mr. Winner.
Alright, now watch me break it down. He just like starts dancing. It's like,
I would love that, actually.
that's not the type of floor. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime...
Meaning that the murder
Oh,
took place sometime during the auction.
Yeah, that one. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction was carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not, in fact, the auctioneer. You deduce nothing of the sort.
And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner?
Yeah, I got this. So, Faraday was overcome by...
Crushing remorse, Eustace.
Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
That person was Miss Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me! That's who! That's right! Get one wind on, son! I'm coining that. That's what he says now. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics.
Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winner's command.
I knew it! The blood oh, well, the wrong voice. The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So, as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it.
Right, Miles. I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we?
It just plays like 10 objection sound effects. Alright, now we can move on. Objection! 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 I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
Well, that's
Fucking no objections in the matter of in my unauthorized investigation. That is.
Oh my god.
He had to interrupt him. He just really wanted to.
It's so funny. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty.
Like, shut the fuck up.
I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial.
Of course it was.
Perfect. That was perfect.
When it comes to carefully conducting ops, I'm the winner every time. Except, what about the previous times?
It's within my power to offer you a plea deal of some if, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee.
That's like such an insanely blatant bribe. Like,
Oh yeah.
So, I ask again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
He's all like, I have none. Alright then, welcome to the... Except for that one!
yeah, he's like just waiting to interrupt him again.
If you think you can buy my silence, think again.
You will watch your mouth.
Literally, what did he just do? Describe it any other way.
That was like such a bribe.
Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on this incident is.
You want to put us on trial, my boy. Very well, if it will make you happy.
All of the other people are gonna be like, I didn't agree to this.
It's like, oh, I just got here. I didn't even read the case.
Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with materials pertaining to...
Really? But, sir.
This will be his last hurrah. Let's humor him with this send-off he desired.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman. beats it at him.
Yeah.
Throws
Throws
it
each
at him.
piece one
Oh,
by one.
Gently lofts it.
Including the murder weapon.
Catch this candelabra. Ah!
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume.
None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see. Da, 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 da.
Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So, our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof.
No?
Yes?
Well, what about the
After she
elevator?
emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case.
A children's cartoon trying its hardest not to say killed.
For real.
I forget. I know it's like a thing where, like, in Avatar there's like that moment where Aang's all like, I have to kill the Fire Lord. And it's like, oh my god, is that the first time they say kill? But I actually don't think it is. But it feels like it. Anyway, oh, I didn't read my line. But if the raincoat was on offer that night, is that really true?
We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt of the president of Zhengfa, I assume?
I assumed that this was the raincoat the entire time, and I was initially like, oh my god, what did that reporter lady do?
The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key at the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose.
Wonderful work. Verity, just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat?
Okay. I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you.
Is it? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to?
Teehee.
Teehee, haha, hee hee, hoo. Bleh. Bleh.
Maybe we need to look at the. We gotta look at the evidence. Huh? What we got?
Red.
Particularly the new stuff. Huh?
Photo taken after the incident by Lotto Herd snuck into the storeroom. The ringleader and auction attendee came up on the elevator. Scream was not heard. Scream was heard, not long after.
Scream was not heard.
Scream was never heard.
A mystery.
One by the victim. His fingerprints and blood are found on the hood. Hey, wait. Go back to that one. Wait.
Is there...
It only says the hood. Huh?
Yeah. Is there...
That's no, go back a line. Too. That one. Look at what it says.
Winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. What contradicts?
No, I'm on the wrong track, huh? I'm on the wrong track.
That's good to know for later, but I don't think right now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Shit! Let me go back. After she emerged on the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Hello? I wasn't done.
Did the line stick out to you?
Okay, well, I mean, he just said it assumes that the viewing platform is the place where the murder happened, but we think it was in
line.
This line?
Yeah, that one, because we have evidence that directly contradicts that,
Blood in the,
No, not that one. It's the photo,
Yeah. Okay.
Objection!
Ho-ho! Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing?
She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well, now, I ain't really an eyewitness. More than a ear witness, I guess.
She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? Is she?
I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Then you should question them even more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart.
Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture. Oh, wait, you're saying Gavel got it? Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. Wiggity wiggity what? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did. Clear as day. And with my own two eyes to boot.
And what were your impressions about that, at that point?
My impressions? This right here is the scoop of the century. Something like that.
When do you not think that? Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping more for your impressions of the person in question.
Oh, that there's a walk-in meal ticket?
Seriously?
Just my little joke. No need to look at me like someone, like I done said on your lunch. Oh, red raincoat, right? Well, I took one look and I saw that's our perp right there.
And therein lies the rub, for Miss Hart to have thought such a thing as a
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your word?
when I grow up out of diapers.
Okay. If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know.
What do you mean?
I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated.
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that.
Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even ringers? You're kidding me, right? 10 folks was talking crime-related turkey, and my name ain't Lotta Dang Hart. Ah, but did you hear them clearly?
Your middle name is Danged?
Breaking chorus. Well, I can't rightly say for sure, but can't voice say nothing and you know it. They use voice changers. I done told y'all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
Heh.
You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth.
It seems I overestimated you, Judge Cavell.
Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy. A very best.
And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have been anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up on the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up to the roof. The titties.
No!
The blood.
I think I know.
The blood on the hand.
Yeah, the blood on the hand or the lack thereof on the ladder.
We initially thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yeah, because Miss Hart said as much.
Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand. But I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim too. The victim was the ringleader, struck the killer, survived the attack. Dun dun dun. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wounds she had sustained. Duncan, you can be Eustace I'm gonna talk against him.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound?
The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winter. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. Well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded here.
Oh. Well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it?
It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds.
That would have been quite the coincidence.
Yeah, it would have. If it didn't happen, but it did happen, so. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say.
You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
Dang it.
Well, that or pretending to not remember it.
I am very forgetful. What? What fact am I forgetting?
I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Vic? Put the boy out of his misery.
Pulls out her Glock.
Dad, Cavell works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job. It's not fair.
You really are. Total utter embarrassment.
Save it for group therapy, guys.
I'm not.
I hate to break it to you, but you both are.
Kids, you're both just off.
Go to it, Gavel! Put Edgeworth out of,
Get your hands out of my face.
Out of his misery? As you wish. And then she fucking kills him.
With her Glock.
Oh,
Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest.
Pretty cool.
And we all know where the wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wound. If you would care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Where's the coroner's report? We have that, don't we? Am I crazy?
Nicely done, Gavel. Now, Ezra can...
Make several objections? Yes, I'm afraid I will.
What? Why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
That's never my intention, I assure you.
It isn't?
Because you do it so well yourself every single time already.
Of course, isn't. Yeah, I'll do that. Because I'm... Please, Eustace. Just stop. For goodness sake, you've already embarrassed me enough.
Wait in the car.
Dad?
go play on your iPad.
Here, look, Eustace, Coco Melon. Weird body was found.
So remember when I said about the coat earlier? I think now it actually might work.
Maybe. But what do I use it on?
Well, look at what the evidence says. It says that there's only blood found on the hood, right?
Yeah.
Which is weird if they were stabbed in the chest, right? Like, why isn't there any blood on the chest? That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a clear contradiction. Just gotta find the right line.
Objection!
There we go. Good thinking. Chairman Winner, you know what this is, of course.
The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth. You will not be thanked for retreading old ground here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to, regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Gavel. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course. They were found on the hood and... No.
What's the matter, Verity?
The hood and? Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat?
No, it was not.
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one.
See, he's like me. He saw me.
The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer can't have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I'd say it changes a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence.
Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction? The order of injuries revealed. Let's read. Okay. Oh, this is the coroner's findings, right?
What does it say?
Stab wounds to chest, head injury sustained post-mortem.
Hey.
There
That's
you
a
go.
lots of one.
This is Dr. Hurt's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is...
Exactly the opposite, yes.
Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testified, this case cannot be brought to a close.
Oh, good. Yes, Your Honor. I'll go
Yes.
fetch her at once. Whee!
There he goes.
Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately.
Hi, I came immediately.
In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore.
Oh, good.
Frankly, something's been bothering me about the person at the heart of the case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. There's someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that, at the very least, they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's...
Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know. I'm about to... Sorry, Eustace, I'm about to put your dad behind bars.
It's okay, Eustace, he kind of deserves it. Oh, you're crazy! You accused my dad!
You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. By the way, what he is a lizard person. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. by Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask. Why would he do such a thing?
To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please.
No comment.
I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did?
He's just all like, so what if I did? Have you heard about something called extraterritorial rights?
No.
And we all quit the game.
Me to admit as much. But where's your proof? With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on?
Still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet...
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gone criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen.
The most innocent man in America.
He looks so fine and upstanding, doesn't he? Of course.
He has a
He
lot
beat
of...
Red White?
Yeah. He's a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well. Let's start at the beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed child chamber is a point of suspicion. Hallowed. That's how it's pronounced. That's how Edgeworth would say it. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee.
Yeah, they all have keycards to the room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible,
There can only be one winning explanation.
that's right, Mr. Winner, that the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What on earth is wrong now?
Oh, Dad! I played right those hands!
Indeed, you're a nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you didn't realize that you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation.
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10, given Miss Finger's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Well, it certainly isn't me.
And it can't be the chairman, can it?
That was so muffled.
That's the one with the mustache, then.
Come, calm down, all of you. Please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden. But it's too late to back out now. You accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman, Croc. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. but there's no preparing for what you're about to face.
What's me?
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. When the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sons will be lighter for it, so rejoice. And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit.
How can I, when that was barely a testimony to begin with?
That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please. Just let it go.
Hey, is innocent.
He may be... Kay is innocent! He may be powerful, but he hasn't seen my final form.
He may be powerful, but does he have all 5 cards of Exodia? I don't think so.
It's just like... Edgeworth is just like... You may be familiar with this one. This is Super Saiyan. And this is Super Saiyan 2. And this is to go even further beyond! And then just spend the next 3 minutes of the stream screaming as it goes Super Saiyan 3.
I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
You saw a flash of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something. Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. Believe in the me who believes in you. God damn it. Gurren Lagann was right.
But
I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy, but he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Yeah,
Oh, I
and,
gotta press tab this
And
time.
now I'm gonna press everything you say, so take that.
Hold it! Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make something true.
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'd say the bigger picture is more than enough. After all, every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we'd never make any arrests.
Well, we've done a pretty good job in the previous games, figuring everything out.
Beast has a word for you.
And once we did, the trials would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right?
Not in the slightest, hence my inquiry into the details.
Oh, to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
Oh, well, I mean, he certainly remembers a lot.
Let's.
I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and faulty coroner's report being critical points of contention.
Yes, I was listening, my boy. But critical is a matter of opinion.
How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it's your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today.
Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Anyhow, it doesn't even matter.
There's no way any what we've discussed here today is irrelevant. Not unless you intend to bury the truth.
But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise, you're up a creek without a pedal.
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it true. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection!
Just 1 grain.
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. Tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm not sure she'll just say. I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me?
No. I meant the other culprit.
Is that really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position.
Nothing goes badly for me. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know. But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. I'll kill you.
Oh,
We'll call the proceedings to an end then and there. Agreed. Call proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing? Yes, dear boy, that's right. As you are, complete muddlehead. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt. She is officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that's a great plan, if I do say so myself.
That's it? You just declare her guilty, just like that?
That's the gist of it.
It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Okay,
Yes?
look alive. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be any help to you. I'm sorry.
how many impassioned speeches do I need to give you before you listen, Kay?
I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew was a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You never could. You could never, because this is who you really are.
The mask.
You are the German ninja.
The broken plushie.
The candelabra, the murder weapon.
Yeah, just like, this is who you really are.
You are.
The murderer. This is
You
who you
damn
really
sure.
are, Eustace. You are Eustace. All right. It's the pin, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Take that!
You're the great thief, Yatagarasi. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
would. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it! No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ha! Evidence that I'm a good person.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. You see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through.
Yeah. Everyone in the entire room is all like, we believe that.
Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder. You need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me.
I?
Insert screen, but I was gonna say I don't think I can do that in my apartment. So I should not hurting my voice just because Kay is already so raspy to begin with.
That's me playing,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's me playing Deltarune, and, because, surprise, I voice all the characters when I play Deltarune.
No, you're so real for that.
And, Susie is the one that I'm like... so, like, hey guys, it's me, Susie, and that voice hurts me.
Oh, that's fair.
But, I mean, she's have to has a... kind of raspy sing.
What's wrong? Did you remember something?
Duncan.
Like some cliche. It'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did.
A cow.
Don't have one, man. Is that a good reference? Will the audience understand?
Nope.
Is Simpson still ubiquitous cultural icon?
Yeah.
Cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details.
Well, okay. What can you tell us about this cow?
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now.
Are you sure?
Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure.
Most innocent smile. Yeah.
Yes? Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony.
Objection!
No we don't.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is...
New and highly relevant evidence.
Objection!
Need to remind you of the adult state of her memory. No.
That
Simply won't do.
literally didn't bother you before.
addled. But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details. Did you not?
Yeah, Verity is clearly helping us out. I wonder how long she's been trying to get this outcome to come about, though.
Teehee.
Like, has it been the whole
She's been playing
game?
her own little mind chess.
Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based.
We must also... the confession that... fucking never mind. It's not a good joke.
Just give up.
Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then.
Let's freaking go.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth.
That's true, we are in a game right now.
And only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal.
I mean, there's been like one question that I've been like asking for like the whole game, which has been like, why is she letting Eustace do all this stuff? Has she really just been like suspected like the chairman of corruption and was all like, I can use his idiot son to get Edgeworth into the place I need. That would be crazy. We'll see. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot.
Wait, that's...
Do you know something, Gavel?
No, why? It's just not what I imagined.
I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look over it carefully. Whee! Go. Fucking using the mouse. That thing! There's a cherry blossom petal caught on its fur here. Petals were on the raincoat, too.
And the cherry tree and bloom on top of the viewing path.
It would definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. But what did the victim want with this thing?
The left horn is missing.
This hole. It looks like that's where the horn would have gone.
But that doesn't look like stuffing in there. So what is it?
Let's take a look at the rest of this toy. See what else we can find. Look in there. It's crack cocaine.
Maybe, I was gonna say check the other one.
The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moved!
Just pops off. Does? Starts ticking. Uh-oh.
Oh god!
And then, what is that video? Harry Potter, the puppet pals.
Harry Potter
It's a
Puppet Pals.
pipe bomb!
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only valid Harry Potter media out there currently.
I love that video.
That's such an old video.
That's such a classic one.
That's some golden YouTube
Yeah.
from my childhood.
I know that Potter Puppet Pals would never betray us.
Yeah. Neil Cicerega would never
Potter-
betray us.
Potter Puppet Pals says trans rights. I hope.
Well, based on the creator, probably.
Yay. Uh-oh, Dan. It sounds like Dan being crushed.
The cocaine! The cocaine! It would appear that there is a recording device hidden inside. Huh? Who sang this?
I don't know.
I guess we
Before.
can't. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. What's being said to Rosie? I guess it's voice changer, so nothing to say for yourself.
I mean, it doesn't
Maybe,
really
I don't know.
matter, you know. The whole point is that its identity is supposed to be secret.
I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge.
Could this be? Hold on, I'm looking up Neil Cicerega. Never mind. We'll do that later.
I'll do it on the side.
Because that's who created it, and he's done other stuff that you may know. But he was
Yeah.
a big person on YouTube. Could this be the murderer? The moment of the murder? That's what it was. Oh, you can't look it up actually right now. You have a line.
And someone made a recording of it.
Wow, that's important.
Hey, what's them right there? There's some voices I heard, such as eggs and... There's some voices I heard, sure as eggs is eggs.
Overruled.
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible that they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there was some accompanying video footage.
Sorry.
You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you, them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got.
Got.
Yes, it is a possibility. But a weak one without more...
Sorry. I'm
But a
very
weak
triggered.
one without more than your word is to back it up. We need something more. Something credible.
We need? Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Stepping in what? Judge Gavel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on that scar. On what? On you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what those words are referring to and how it's all related. Which piece of evidence proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred? Is there something that mentions a scar here? Prominent burn.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Take that!
The coroner's preliminary findings, how do they prove anything?
Indeed, one on this page shows that the voices must be from the time of the murder.
Burn.
Take that!
Burn.
Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
Dogged.
Sorry.
And what of it?
According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow, toy cow, and a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
It's just a coincidence. It happens all the time, right?
Nah.
I'm not sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one we hear the most.
That still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes, correct? Unfortunately, but unavoidable.
Unfortunate, but we should take a break soon.
In the background, by the way, I did find the answer to our question.
Yeah.
He posted a link to a bunch of LGBT charities on Blue Sky, so that answers our question.
I knew it.
Potter Puppet Pals is valid.
It was based.
Yeah.
Boys! That puppet is trans!
Yeah, he's also done a bunch of music parodies.
Yeah.
Online. One I think of the most is the
Not to mention Lemon Demon.
yeah, Lemon Demon. That's what it was. My
Two
brain,
trucks having
my brain was stuck on Lemonade Mouth, and I'm like, that's the Disney movie.
Oh. Yeah.
All right.
One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer. Just like I done told you there was.
We can say something else now, too.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. German.
Do as you wish.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee's chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards. The auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact.
The ringleader was the killer. Miss Ringer was the killer. The ringleader was the victim. Right?
Yeah, I feel it would make sense.
Yeah.
Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auction,
It was so obvious. I was like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
then it follows that they cannot become, or
What? They cannot be the victim. Frickin'. Eustace, what do you have to say for yourself?
Hey, Gavel?
Not right now, you. What? Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, we need to take a break soon.
You just get the iPad.
Go put it in your iPad. I like that. I like that better. I feel weird saying that. That's so weird.
Yeah.
Eustace, here's your iPad. Go watch
I
Pokemon.
like to imagine that she actually pats him on the head though, and it's just like,
No, like I'm sure it's meant completely innocently. It's just Whew.
it's like that one like ship art that goes around where it's like, down boy.
Arf.
You know what I mean?
I do like that meme.
Well, I don't like the origins of it.
That's fair. I think the meme itself is funny.
At least from what I remember, it's like a Sophia the First thing, right?
Yeah, no, bad origin, but like divorced from that context, funny.
And if they, I hope this gets to a stopping point because I do want to take a quick break.
We just need a little break.
And if they weren't the victim,
grab a drink.
then they can only have been the killer.
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive.
I'm fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. Okay. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer.
Then please hurry up and show us.
Like, relax. Was it something that was placed on the scene at that point? What is something that points to the ringleader having been the killer?
I mean, the fact that the ringleader clothes were on Ringer is what I think, but
I'm not sure it's that. What else is there?
It's gonna be none of these.
Oh, wait, I know what it is. It's obvious. It's the
It's obvious. It's the What?
Got it. The gears are turning. The gears are turning.
It's the letter. It's the
I mean,
key
that
card.
wouldn't make sense. That would.
It's heart. It's a lot of heart.
I think I okay. So wait, go back, go to the next page. What else is there?
Box.
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, it's the blood in on the like no, not that one. The other one. Yeah, only the ringleader would be able to put that there.
Ah.
Take that!
It was just the scene of the crime.
The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber, but it was simply a ruse, designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom.
In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct?
Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up that blood, which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name?
The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee.
Yes, yes.
Don't look at me, not suspicious at all.
And you suspect me, correct?
That's the committee's most powerful member. That should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all.
Do I have any evidence that the chairman winner is the murderer? I don't.
No.
Alright.
No.
We're gonna take a break. I'm arbitrarily deciding that this is the screen. Because it doesn't seem like the train is stopping anytime soon. So yeah. Let's get some drinks and stuff.
Okay.
Alright, we'll be right back. We're frickin' back, everyone. Sorry about the break. It's hot. I need liquids. And it's hard to just read something for 2 hours straight. So, I have evidence.
I have the evidence, all right. Evidence that proves you the culprit.
Oh, you do you? Well, do share. I can't wait yet.
This right here proves that you are the killer.
I think you jumped the gun a bit, Dan.
Huh?
I think you jumped the gun.
Oh, we don't?
Well, do you have evidence? Like,
Well, I just... What? We so rarely do the not. Okay, then. Then I just... Look at Kay. Look at her face.
just look at her. Kay is innocent.
Take that! Look at her!
Kay is innocent.
Should you take a look at this for me?
Yeah, look at it, boy. It fucking sucks.
You don't understand why this piece of evidence is so crucial?
No. It sucks. Just like you. You suck.
Fine.
Face it, dear boy.
Please.
You don't have anything. You suck.
It was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing.
Move the miles, my boy. Time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that.
Not me in my head being all like, that is a cool phrase.
Barry, he's all yours.
Wait, dang it! I just remembered something.
A lot of heart saves the day, I guess.
Huh? Did you have amnesia too? Oh my god, you're so stupid.
No, it just doesn't come to me. A flash of inspiration, you know how it is. Very well. Say your piece.
Excelsius is like, don't say your piece. What?
No objection!
Yeah, exactly.
Objection! Don't fucking say your piece! What?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Yeah! What he said, I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Cavell bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind. Well, all right then. Here goes nothing.
Everyone jam out.
The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Just my middle name.
Pretty.
Color me officially worried.
So, the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of the auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had me a look downstairs right after that,
No.
and wouldn't you know it? There were 11 old duckies all lined up in a row again.
How?
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure can be, your gavelship. It's all with my own two papers.
No offense, Miss Hart. I feel like normal people don't count groups of people that they see. I would not be able to see, like, if I looked at a group of people, maybe.
I mean, I could see if all the chairs were filled because there are just 11 seats.
Yeah. It kind of depends. But usually when I look at a group, I'm like, that's a lot.
So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a... thingy.
A contradiction. Eustace, do try to keep up.
Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all?
I've done told you already. They carried right on again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for, it was nothing much, but
What is it?
that little old mullet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction without one. like the one Missy got over there's got, but different. The auctioneer's hammer. That's the bunny. I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through. They had nothing, just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could have something to do with the murder. Cool.
If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, then we have something of a problem.
What?
Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
No. I
No!
like it. Huh. Chalk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? There really was nothing we could do.
No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kay is...
Alright, kids. Do we finally have all our answers? If so, fucking good.
One moment. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment.
So the middle of talking.
After all, we have one other matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth.
Question mark?
Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now.
Well, you want me to raise my voice, do you?
A loud hold it, perhaps.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hold the phone! Was that good?
Once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
Very well. Let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction of the coroner's report, sir.
That's...
Right. I forgot we sent off a dude. I'm back with the witness, Your Honor. Yippee! Bye.
Oh, it's the comedy duo again.
Yeah.
What's all this about? Why'd you call us back down here?
Here's another voice for you.
Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready in 2 shakes of ouch!
Someone call in Francisca, quick.
This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might say wish that they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such a short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya?
Ha ha ha.
Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something.
What is Judge Gavelle up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks that you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes ever!
Grandma don't make no mistakes.
That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hurt. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful! How can you even say that?
Answer the question.
What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I know anything about that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort. Then that seems doubly strange. What other exception could there be for the discrepancy in your report?
Explanation.
I'm words. Mr.
Yeah.
Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter.
No.
It's not like you to be coy, I must.
Is this coy? Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do. But I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately, then handed off to Mr. Winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait, for the record, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story.
Why would we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital.
Let them die.
No. But Grandma, ouch! We really don't have time for this.
Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer.
Yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you.
Yeah, but how often do you get to eat cotton candy? I don't eat it very often. Like a year and a half ago last time.
Anyway, we'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is.
Oh boy, let's go. It's a double battle.
No freezers are mistaking Grandma's report, not ever. I've been dealing with it longer than you've been alive, son Jim. We're writing something wrong is about as likely as ouch! And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file, Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
What would you have to gain?
See, isn't it I thought? There's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings.
And you swear by the Holy Goddess that this testimony is true. Of course! Grandma's never told a lie in her.
Objection!
He always has an objection.
Hello there, chat.
Look at me, nuh-uh.
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandma is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
You've caught us in a tired state.
Not necessary. That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right. You best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. That so-called mistake in the report. Anyway, a mistake. Not and never. Never ever. Again, she's not that old. Get to watch that every time. This is the one I want to press.
Hold it!
You may not have stood to gain anything from it, but what about your granddaughter?
Me? I didn't stand to gain anything either.
What about the cotton candy?
Never mind her. What about you little friend over there? She'd stand to gain something for sure. Look at you trying to accuse my sweet, innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I wish you'd tell that to Chairman Winner.
Anyhow, nobody doctored that report, you hear? Nobody.
Alright.
And I feel like setting, some type of motivation would help.
Yeah. Bonk.
Press the bonk.
Pressing the bonk.
Press the bonk.
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury, just like you did, right now. And yet, there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit on the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. Like that.
Oh, ouch! I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man.
Jesus.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
My danger report already says what you just said, damn it.
Objection!
Damn it.
No. Your report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is exactly the opposite of what I just said. Like that.
Oh, sure. I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it down just like I said it. If something happened to it after, it had nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. If you could please tell me more. More?
I diligently dictated that report to Florence. Anything after that would nothing to do with me.
Let's look at the report.
Okay.
This is definitely a line. It's just more.
Yeah.
Question in the chat.
Question in the chat.
Question in the chat.
What kind of game is this? This is Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, to be exact. It's a visual novel kind of mystery game. So you play as a lawyer, in this case, a prosecutor, and you try and get to the bottom of these murder cases. Always murder. It's always, even when you think it might be something else, it's murder.
You can count on one hand the number of times it's something other than murder, and even then, usually by the time you get to the end of it, somebody's dead.
Yes, so it's in here. Nope, we don't want that. So the way that we play it is we just we're voicing all the characters because
Okay.
it's fun.
Did we already get more information on this one, on the new line?
This is the new information. I diligently dictated that report
Right.
to Florence. Anything
I
after
guess what I'm asking is, should we press that?
No, I got the contradiction. I know what it is, huh?
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Look at the report.
Okay.
So what she's saying is that she told Florence everything to write down, and if there's any mistakes that... But look what it says at the end there. Look what it says.
Hilda Hertz. Signed Hilda Hertz. Yeah.
Yeah,
Signed.
there's also a second page.
Signed it, huh? Which means she had to have looked over it, right?
Yeah, and also, But I am still curious about that second page.
The second page is just the picture of the.
Okay, okay. Cool.
I'm pretty sure it's the
For
signature.
some reason, I
that's
thought
the
they were
damning
separate.
part. It's like she could say it has nothing to do with me, but it absolutely does. That's it. You signed
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at this report for yourself.
Oh, I'll read it. Ouch!
She's sweating.
Oh no, she's bonking more.
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? Oh, what do you mean exactly?
What a duo.
These two are so great
I
together.
don't know.
We're gonna see.
But I can't say that.
We're gonna see Needler's suplex grandma.
So what I'm hearing is that Hilda said a slur. And I was like, Grandma, you can't say that. Miss
Grandma,
Needler, if you are attempting to bury Miss Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the Goddess of Justice.
Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Gavelle something in private.
They didn't want to make a new spray of Verity leaning over to, like, let, Dr. Hertz say something in her ear.
Yeah.
What? I see.
Do you know how much a
Very
single
well.
sprite costs? Actually, I don't know.
Allow
I'm
me to
curious.
relay. I don't know either. I'd be curious. Allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. It is very funny reading these lines and whatever voice is reading them.
Yeah.
The fuddle-dudded-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow. That was a great impression. Oh, sorry. Do you need me to read it in an old lady voice?
No.
Okay. I will next time.
Yes, but was it really necessary? So, in summary, there is an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler.
I... The true facts have now been shown to bed. The head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error?
Is it because you're old?
Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately.
So, in the chat, just assume that, like, there are a whole ton of people. It's just the max number of people that can be on screen at one time is 2.
Yeah.
So it's just focusing on whoever's talking and who's relevant.
And also just assume that everyone is extremely weird. There is not a normal person in these
Yeah.
games.
And we love them.
Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same.
That is so slimy.
It's
Swear to God. I mean, how different is it really?
Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt.
But why would she want to change it? Exactly, thanks. Ouch! Alright, I guess let me start doing an old lady voice. You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
I can't tell you.
Not don't want to, but can't.
yeah.
This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think?
Yeah.
Excelsius, his hair is truly insane.
His hair and his beard are just the same thing.
I
They just
also
morph
Yeah.
into each other.
his face is a monkey face. It just is.
Hanging up with this poor, considerate girl who's looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake. So why not leave it there?
Objection!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you.
What do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now the de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that.
I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime is very important. She's the real murderer.
The real
She's a real victim.
Dude, we have a dead body.
It's a Weekend at Bernie situation where they're just kind
Where's Maya?
of.
Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover up for her accomplice.
Ouch!
Wow, she is seriously bonking her.
Bonk.
She's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do share the grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy.
The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to move the body, maintain attendee numbers, doctor the report.
Maintain
yeah,
attendee
doctor.
numbers.
Yeah. She is murder. The very concept.
Indeed.
If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees, even after the murder, doesn't make any sense. Any sense?
Hey, watch it! You don't gotta call my good word into question now, too?
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
Objection!
What? I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees, both before and after the murder.
Oh, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory.
I must heard that's your thingy.
That's
But
on
surely
brand for
the imposter would have been spotted right away.
the winners. I don't imagine that Nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse... I guess they were all wearing masks. Well, Nurse Needler.
They
is
were all
that-
wearing masks.
Is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like...
Look at the guilty,
Oh,
two
that's
guiltiest people you've ever seen. Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you, I just can't. And it hurt Grandma, too. Ow!
But not as much as it would hurt me.
But Grandma! Don't you worry about me. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child.
I like how towards the end of this case you've acquired a new voice to do.
It's really good.
Because they did establish that she was, communicating.
Shit, oh my god. The onion exploded. So it was right. She was an accomplice. Hold on, what is that? Yeah, what does that look like in the...
Miss Needler, why? Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself? Yes? Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm all right now. I confess it. I changed places with Mr. Ringer.
So you admit you were working with the ringleader?
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but
Sorry, this comment in chat, I'm trying to comprehend it. I can't comprehend it.
I mean, the closest I get to gambling and the closest I'm willing to is like, Ichiban Kuji. Or Gachapon.
No, yeah.
I do love Gachapon.
I've done a gacha game once or twice in my life. Actually, only once. Played Fire Emblem Heroes.
I used to be into food fantasy. Character design go brr.
Yeah, I just like Fire Emblem. Explain, how did
It's a
she get her
goofy
hair
game.
back? She reversed time.
I was gonna also say, in the serious case, just sprites.
Yeah. We gave them time to fix their hair. Alright, let's continue. Did you read this one?
They found out Mr. Finger was going to attack them.
The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim?
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the action began and wait there. Now hold on back there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't even there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying. Accidentally, like,
Switching between voices is hard.
Well,
no, I actually, like,
it's easy for you to say. But you were lying about altering the report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
I was fidgeting, and I have longer nails pressed on than usual, and I, like, hit myself in the face with one.
Oh. I think we're all aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom.
Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding?
Nurse Needler hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom. The box! Right?
Yeah, the box. That makes sense.
Take
Yeah, the
that!
bot.
She hid inside this clothes box.
Oh, she did she?
Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on in. But, like I done told y'all, it had all them chains around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had nowhere else to go. I had to go elsewhere. Whatever.
I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived.
That's right. They wouldn't want anybody to open it, or they would have really blown our cover.
It was really uncomfortable.
So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped up the whole box in the chain.
Hold on, I have someone knocking at my door. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Alright, we can continue.
Okay. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
So, as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around them.
You betcha. I was behind that statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine that the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box. From which the nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role was now to pretend to be Miss Ringer. And the two of them returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up. So you just waltzed right back in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me that not one of the other folks down there at the auction cottoned on? Cottoned on is such a fun turn of phrase.
No. Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because she had stole the victim's clothes, she was using the victim's name, she was imitating, she had stole the clothes.
Yeah, that's the... yeah.
As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules... have we seen that? I'm just like... The auction rules required attendees to wear their masks at all times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and ouch! And lost the poor child in her smalls? Have you no respect, girl? No, Grandma. I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her.
So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus, the auction was able to carry out as before.
Guess the part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just after.
Yep. You just noticed his name is Edgeworth? You're goddamn right it is. Put some respect on the name. Miles Edgeworth. I don't...
Miles, my beloved.
Alright, this is your line also. Yes,
Yeah, must be. Hey, then it all makes sense. Must be a long raincoat, is all I have to say.
yeah.
Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers and back I snuck to my little hidey hole.
No one wants to hear about your hidey hole. Don't tell me you were hiding back there.
Jesus Christ, Dan.
After that.
Well, that is, not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
So, maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but, I fell asleep for a few weeks after that.
You have a lot going on, girl. I don't know.
Passed out, the unconscious, you might say.
Oh,
What? What happened?
Oh, not so much. Kind of silly, really, but, that was just subtle loud noise, and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little, but, I witnessed the murder. Can't blame a girl from getting dumpy. Guess I got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and there was all that. Then there y'all were clanking near that ladder.
You ever hit your head on something? I hit my head on something today at work. I was like, and then I'm like, you get mad at the thing that you hit your head on. You're all like, why were you there?
Yeah.
You're just like, move.
I did that recently, and I can't remember what I hit my head on.
I see.
I think the car door.
Oh, yeah. And you're like, I'm selling this car.
I was trying to open it, and yeah.
I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but, well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they were supposed to.
It's a good thing you passed out in a place that was inconspicuous.
For real.
Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Miss Springer and placing bills just as the ringleader wanted.
Welcome back, Dino. Love just the name, just the simple Dino.
So true. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. Not a dead body inside, after all. I imagined somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then.
So you had no idea the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until we came back up so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for it right away. Except I thought some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
Okay.
Yes, she must have fallen from up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left the hatch wide open, huh?
Well, she did just get stabbed. Or hit on the head, right? So,
Yeah, she got clocked first.
that would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it.
Who's the dumb one of the three of us? Yes.
Yeah. It depends on the day. Tonight, it's hot.
Well, it depends on the minute.
Depends on my caffeine dosage.
Yeah. That explains the noise that caused you to faint, as well as Miss Hart.
I'll put it this way, and this is not calling anybody dumb, but Duncan and I have played these games before. This is Dan's first time playing any game of this series.
I've played these games before.
So, yeah, I'm, I guess, the dumb one in regards to how to play the game.
In the lore.
But I have a degree, dang it. It was the sound of Kay crash landing on the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that knocked me up for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point. Nurse Needler, if you would continue.
Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box. We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo. Hullabaloo is a good word.
I love Was that your idea, or the ringleader's?
Theirs. But putting the raincoat on was free was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in the case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was that.
Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I advise you to do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Finger's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so ouch! You're dang right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line? So taking her clothes was okay?
My hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. Two of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed away in the clothes box.
2 wigs, but why?
Right? I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair of the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Nurse Needler. You are absolutely going to prison. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You've never been going to prison more than you are right now. And that's
I mean, yeah.
that's everything you know? There's nothing else you've forgotten?
No. Uh-huh. No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be.
Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on.
Did he happen to cry a lot? Do you have a lighter?
And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
Ugh, if I can't get something concrete on them.
Well, Miles, what you have done? You've proven the nurse is part of the murder plot, huh? But sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot.
Sorry.
Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader.
Hold on 1 second. Alright.
And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake.
Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay? Oh. We still have an hour left of this case, I bet.
Objection!
We'll see.
I'm
Yay!
Oh my god.
It was much shorter than I thought it would be.
It's okay.
Finally.
I'm having fun. My girl is back.
Yeah, finally
Well, that's
she's back. I knew she had to come
At the
back.
very least with these voices, it's not like more. It's usually not more than like two of them talking to each other at a time.
If it makes you guys feel better, I thought we would be able to get this because we had to get like through 4 rebuttals in this part, but like in the last part, there's only like 1 rebuttal. So it's like
Yeah.
Well, again, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll be short.
Damn my wine! As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, there are the case leads I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all.
Francisca's like, you're goddamn right.
But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor.
I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share.
Alright, no spamming in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no spamming.
Thank you very much.
In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that?
Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Digger's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Well, someone say something!
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but we already proved that ourselves.
You... what?
Yeah, just a few minutes.
Then why didn't you say so sooner?
Oh, didn't exactly give us a chance.
That is a whip, huh? Not a belt, huh?
Yeah, that is a whip.
That is her shtick.
That is
She
her.
whips people.
That is her weapon of choice.
Why is she allowed to bring it in the courtroom? I don't know. She's just got aura, I guess.
No, not yet.
Ah, good. To listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface. And the wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem.
A circular surface.
Objection!
And you're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board?
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection!
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you are dead.
You're not allowed to talk, Duncan.
Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Yeah, no. Fuck you.
I just want to say, the amount of time that been interrupted is really funny to me.
I promise I'm not trying to.
I think it's funny.
Okay.
It's just the game.
Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me to not pursue leads pertaining to the related parties, especially the victim.
My. You've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head.
Wow. That's a big update. Guys, we did it. We finally updated the autopsy report.
Oh, yay.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified.
Based on the shape, I might have an idea, too.
But guys, it didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation.
Yeah, well, your investigation sucks. And yet, one need only think about the setting and an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious.
Don't worry, Dino. She only whips people who deserve it, or people that say something stupid.
Well, she kind of whips everyone. So,
Exactly, yeah. If they say something stupid.
Dino might have a point here. Yessie over here cosplaying.
I was gonna say, not me sitting over here, like,
I own the
to be
whip.
fair, so, like, I mean, at cons, I think that the two of you know this, but at cons they do, like, when you do weapons checks or something like that, you do have to, like, zip tie it closed. Not that I would want to use it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, the only unfortunate thing is it does make it hard to pose with for photos.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
Because you want to do that one where she's like pulling on it and like, but anyway.
Yeah.
What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course.
But we never found one of those.
Exactly.
I also want to make it clear to the chat, it is a costume one from Spirit Halloween.
So you could
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem a likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. Yeah, I have
Look,
that.
dude.
The auctioneer's hammer. My brain is not working.
Do we have more information, like any more details in the autopsy?
Blunt force trauma with object with a circular striking surface.
Yeah, I think that counts.
Okay. This it makes me think of the
Like-
Jimmy Neutron meme. This is the third time you've presented the autopsy report in class.
Look closely at this piece of evidence. It clearly points to the auctioneer's hammer as having been the murder weapon.
Oh god, I did it wrong.
What the earth are you talking about, Miles Edgeworth? Put that thing back there before I stick my zip on you!
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
Oh!
Put that thing there. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Did anything change from before it was used? I need to look over the evidence again and focus on that. Give me a couple seconds. Of course. None of this. The auctioneer's hammer can no longer be heard.
yeah.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
Take that!
Reading!
Oh, that's pretty good.
It pays off.
Miss Hart
true.
told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred.
Oh no, your speaker died. Dang.
No, now you can't hear Peak anymore.
Can you still hear us any sort of way?
That would be a shame.
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder, and was covered in the victim's blood. It will need to be disposed of, isn't that right? Chairman Winner?
I'll have our people look into this right away.
You really are a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you?
Duncan, what's in the fridge?
Fire.
Fire, of course.
I was hoping you'd say that.
What else
Yeah.
would there be?
Yeah, that's Fire Fridge is Duncan's username.
It's just my old name.
He seems very confident we'll never find it.
Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess.
Oh my god. Ugh.
You know, I'm very pleased with this because this is the first time someone's ever asked for look at my.
That was one part. Is the next part so extremely short?
Well, I'll tell you this: it's supposed to only have one rebuttal. We went through 4 rebuttals and a session of mind check. So, you know.
What do we want to do, guys? We want to finish it?
I think we can finish it.
Okay.
I honestly want to go all in because, like, I would hate to end it here. I really would. You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially because, like, when we would come back to it, you know, it's like, it'd be kind of awkward.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's turn on a third fan in the room. No. I could. I could,
Poor
but
Dan.
I'm just worried that it'll make
Just
too much
Dino's asking if they can eat my fridge.
Well, Yessie, if you'll remember...
If you cut it into small enough pieces.
If you'll remember... Did you guys never choose that option when we played,
You know,
Kyle is
Phoenix
famous?
could eat a fridge if he really put his mind to it.
I don't think we did pick that option.
That's one of my favorite... So, I found out about the Kyle is famous game from watching Markiplier play it, and he lost his mind.
That sounds like it.
And, because at that moment, it's like... Kyle unhinges his jaw and swallows the entire fridge whole. And it has the worst noise you've ever heard play. Anyway.
I'm sure it's the worst noise I've ever heard.
Duncan, you get no context.
No context.
Alright, let us continue.
Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom. Oh, no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. Just, this whole time I've just been thinking, just call it a gavel. It's a gavel.
Truly. I hope people at home can't hear this fan, because I put one of my fans on max.
I can't hear it.
Well, Discord's gonna cancel it out anyway, but...
I can't hear it either.
Yeah,
I'm
I
using
can't
my
hear it.
good mic
Oh, gotcha.
for the
I
audio for the
see.
stream, but I have no idea if Dino can even hear us right now, so they can't answer.
Yeah. That is bad news indeed.
Oh, you can hear the fan? Dang. Alright, I'll keep it
Well,
on low.
comfort over... Okay.
As low as possible.
Yeah, like, don't die. We are having like record heat this next week, so.
I'll live.
And it's gonna also be like 100% humidity, which is awful.
Ouch.
Yeah. Alright.
Stay cool, people.
Yeah. I'm gonna drink plenty of water this week. You just said said your speaker died, so I was like, oh. But I'm glad that you can hear us. Yay.
That's nice. Alright, let's
Yay! Then we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
go. Oh shit.
Verity inside us like,
Oh
"Wow!"
shit. Oh,
She's trying to keep her composure, but it's like, ah!
Such a terrible shame. Oh, but I suppose only a fool would have left them.
it's certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind.
I almost said dun dun, but that's what Law and Order.
No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own. I need someone else to carry me.
It is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose.
Where is Phoenix to carry us?
Yeah. When I looked
Where
back,
is he?
when I looked, I asked Phoenix why that when I looked back at the sand during the hardest points in my life, there were only one set of footprints. Phoenix responded with, "I was carrying you."
I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me every detail.
Yeah. What about them?
And then, when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time.
Bro!
For every single one.
Jesus. Nice evil laugh.
I pride myself on my evil laugh.
Oh, if only you could see them. Their stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces.
This
Gavel's
is
like,
like the most evil man in America. I
verdict-
swear to God.
We found from most innocent to most evil. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law.
there's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both.
No! No!
I'm curious what
We're screwed!
Dinah's gonna come back
Someone save us! Gumshoe!
with Robux.
Any fender! Use this winner! Break it down on the dance floor!
If only we had some proof!
I've got all the proof I need right here. Pulls out my gun.
I thought the same thing.
I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances.
The end of the road, huh? Take me home.
By the power vested in me, Excelsius winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crime.
Oh!
Shit!
What?
Wonders gone into Verity.
I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident.
She's had this all this time. She's had the other. She's
Been playing him like a book.
like a book.
Like a book. Like a fiddle.
She's been reading him like a fiddle.
You flip through the pages, you throw it up and down.
So she's like had a different case that like the statute of limitations. Meanwhile, in chat. My goodness.
That's
We're not gonna.
not temporally possible.
It's not scientifically possible.
Magically, it is possible, I will say.
Sure.
But, you know,
I suppose. Wait.
do what you have
Oh
to
wait,
do.
I already read this line.
Yeah.
Namely, the IS-7 incident. A murder that took place 18 years ago.
My god.
I'm trying to remember what IS. No, I
Have we
remember
heard?
now.
Yeah, have we heard that before?
IS-7 was the Gregory one.
Okay. What
I'm
does
sorry, I
that?
was just trying to remember.
What does that file
There's
have
like
to do
so
with?
many.
Wait, you mean?
DL6, IS-7, SL9, UR1.
Yeah.
Your late night visit to this chamber was to.
Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem I arrived too early
I'm so glad we didn't stop. Things are getting good.
to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I replied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time. Queen!
Queen.
What the heck are you doing, Gazelle? You can't just accuse my dad. Without proper
Do you
process,
remember?
defamation.
Do you all remember the Hear Me Out cakes?
Yeah.
When you said that, all I could think of was the one where it's like two girls, and like one of them puts the other girl's dad on the Hear Me cake. She's like, "That's my dad!"
Well. What the dad look like though?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of people do it as memes with like, I'll say it's because like it's not a spoiler that she exists, but like with various characters putting Phoenix on the cake and Tracy going, "That's my dad!"
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a funny sound.
I'll find it for you.
Okay.
Oh, what was the line?
It is?
Your line was just.
An excellent observation, Eustace.
It is?
And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about a victim's body fabricated.
Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing.
My papa? Fabricating information? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry. Is this a revelation?
I was gonna say, like, girl. We done knew. Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. Wow, I wonder if that was a side character or not.
Yeah.
However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs.
What?
What? What? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power,
Ah.
and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
What? She was responsible for the fake report?
Wait, you have to understand. Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what she said. She didn't have any choice.
She?
The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago? No. Nope.
The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career.
So this guy is partially the reason why our dad is dead.
Butterfly effect. Excelsius winner! It was you!
Objection!
What are you talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Well, at that
You
it was
poor sweet summer child.
you weren't even born then.
Overruled.
No, he is 18. He was like just born, I guess.
No, he's 17.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oops. Dang, you weren't even born yet. Baby. I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Oh, you want to start monologuing, huh?
You sly dog.
None. All that nonsense with the body. That was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report. Hilda, how could you?
This in chat, I do comprehend.
I don't watch Invincible, but also I have the one girlfriend, and I'm very fine with that. I feel like, given the context, I don't want the other option either, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like
Dan.
Kryptonian. Alright,
Wait, what is that a question?
Okay.
yeah.
It's worded like a question.
There is no good option, though. Well,
I mean, honestly, I'd rather neither.
I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all.
now be strong or strong.
That's true.
Strong, obviously.
Strong. Oh wait! Wait, my cat, she's ouch! Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew that's why. Right, exactly. When I did it, everybody would have found out about what you did. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan.
It's funny every time.
They said he would, and he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
Well,
Oh, he is pissed.
So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler?
Well, the fact she was coerced helped her.
Yeah, that would actually be a legal defense, huh? That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
alright, you are not going to prison. I rescind my earlier statement.
Well, she might still, but it would at least be a lesser
Should be going
sentence.
to probation. That would be my guess. Huh?
Alright, you are
Probation.
going... You are spending like one...
Going to,
You're getting...
you're
Whatever.
going to. You're picking up trash by the side of the road for one weekend.
Your medical license definitely gone.
I mean,
I actually don't know how that
that's an
works,
interesting
but
point. I was gonna say, like, since if the crime didn't have anything to do with medical malpractice, do they do that?
I mean, it's I don't know how it works, huh?
I'm sure some crimes...
I don't either.
Normally, I'd say she might be at risk of losing her job, but since her grandma, probably not. So
Yeah.
Please don't type from 1 to 100.
please. Don't.
Yeah.
It would just be a bunch of...
I mean, it's not
Stuff
that we doubt your ability to do it. It's just maybe chat's not the best place for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, the auctioneer was the chairman.
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing you to help them was the auctioneer.
That's not good.
I was confused because my viewers on my thing said 0, and I'm like, I literally have it open in the other tab so I can read the chat.
And then, like, I realized
Oh.
it has been paused for an hour and a half.
Oh,
So I guess it didn't count. That's interesting.
Uh,
You can delete
I
that
personally would like to avoid questions like that.
one. Yeah.
Oh, they definitely looked to be about the same build as Chairman. But I never saw their face.
Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait. The mask didn't cover their whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
Oh. Tattoo. Oh. We gotta shave. Gotta shave the dude. A tattoo.
Objection!
oh boy.
This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's just... Dino, it's just not the place to...
It's just a little
Out,
inappropriate.
out of... We don't have the context, so we're just, like,
Yeah.
confused.
Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you want me. I don't know if you can
Sorry.
figure out who this shameless manipulator might.
Overruled!
Bro, we could just ask you to, like, move your beard.
Yeah.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess.
Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here?
I am not the only one who's been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying too. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Yeah, I mean, in the recording it sounded like... That's what he said.
Hey, I had a question, but we given my line. Am I being cut off at the end or anything?
Sometimes the end of your sentence is cut off, but it hasn't been, like, too
Yeah,
bad. But
Yeah, I
if you
just
know how to fix
wondered
it...
why. It's kind of weird, but whatever. I don't know how to fix it. But
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her.
Killer, I barely know her.
I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
oh,
I know I'm
he looks
biased here,
charming.
but... bleh.
I mean,
No. You're valid. Like,
I allow the bisexual to chime in.
what? Yes,
No.
Yes, you don't find his like 30 medals on his charming.
No.
You don't think?
I'll put
the only explanation is that it might be
Duncan.
compensated.
Duncan, I'll put it this way. If any man were to show me straight, it would not be this. Everybody already knows that it's Clavier Gavin. Who I know Dan hasn't officially met yet, but
Yeah.
that's the only option. And then it also becomes funny because I also cosplay him, but that's because I also just want to steal his gender.
Yeah.
You
Alright.
barely knew the victim. Why do I do believe that is a new statement. The gods demands that you offer your full testimony on the record.
So that's how this is going to go down. You mean to hound me till I finally break?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you.
Bye bye.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Dino. Yeah.
Let's go.
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this.
Oh, a tag team.
I
doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. There you go, Dan, the final one.
Of course, Your Honor. I couldn't have it any other way.
the final one.
Now, Chairman Winter, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer.
What if I don't wanna?
His eyes are so scary.
Yeah.
His eyes are so ugly, I swear.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee. Of course. But we never really had any personal interaction. At least, none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
Not a lot to go on.
So you don't mean to accept your part in any part of this? In any of this? Yeah.
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad. The winner of winners.
It's my dad.
Ah, yes, the most, solid defense. That's my dad.
It's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere word.
There was a big cutoff. Duncan? Duncan?
Again.
Okay. Maybe Duncan's Wi-Fi is cut off when we've been playing Marvel Rivals, so maybe that happened.
Perhaps.
The mere words of your plan to cover for me. I could just be his characters. Right, you've got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
Do you believe in me, right, Dad?
He hasn't learned the lesson that every child must eventually have, that their parent is fallible, just as fallible as you or I.
Nobody isn't infallible, so true.
Alright. He's not typing in our Discord, so we don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
It might be a Wi-Fi issue. Well,
He popped.
What?
Oh, he popped back.
I'm back.
Oh my god, what happened?
For whatever reason,
Dosta.
my wife.
It was your Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
I knew
Just
it.
booted.
He really loves his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. I have learned that lesson. No matter how much he respects him. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins
my
in
God.
time.
Get his ass. With the both of them
Get
with the
his
stick.
ass!
The team up.
The tag team.
Yeah, that's the ultimate.
For real.
When
Mortal Kombat flawless victory.
yeah, when Ace Attorney is turned into a tag team fighting game, they will be overpowered.
Oh, hell yeah.
They have range.
This won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this.
Alright, time to rebut. Young Rosie was a member of the committee. The committee, of course. Never really had any.
I would just press him on everything
Yeah,
unless Duncan has an idea.
I mean, like, I don't really think we have anything to go on. So,
As a member of the committee, you must at least have been familiar with her face.
Sure, but that's about all. I saw her every once in a while.
Okay.
Wow, that was nothing.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about that burn mark on your hand.
I would have loved it if
You
he was like,
dumb fuck.
Oh, you stupid motherfucker.
yeah. That's... Yeah, but I would have loved if it was just like, so, you don't know anything about her? Nope. And then went back.
He should have said no.
You didn't?
I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone.
My god.
It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day, and gone the next.
Guys, please don't
That's
die.
such a morbid outlook on it. I wasn't planning on it.
Okay, cool. Yes, because they dare stand up to you when you make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner. I know about the burn mark on your hand.
Hold it!
I didn't want to press that. I meant to present, but why not?
No, I think pressing is a good idea.
You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
Oh, you really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't.
But this wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact.
Perhaps under normal circumstances. But now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves.
Oh.
Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself.
Uh-huh. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself.
I'm something of a sensitive soul myself.
Willem Dafoe.
Actually, it kind of fits. Because
Yeah.
Norman
It does.
Osborn. I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony. Although I
Yeah,
suppose
no,
she
I'm
was
not.
always wearing gloves. Perhaps it was to hide that burn.
Okay, this one I think we can actually present evidence on. Do you have an idea?
Is that a tattoo? Oh, that's about the ringleader. She doesn't have her gloves here, for one.
No, that's not. That's There's a different piece of evidence I'm thinking of.
Okay. Let me read.
Read.
Oh, I didn't mean to exit out of that, but I don't think this is useful.
Think about it this way, Dan. If the auctioneer or whatever was always wearing gloves, or I guess Rosie, if she was always wearing gloves, does that change something?
I mean, where did the gloves go after she was killed?
No, that's not what I'm getting at.
Okay.
There's a piece of evidence that this changes things.
This?
What does that say?
The broken foot. One of the people reported had a prominent burn.
Yeah, they said basically like, I recognize you by that burn mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they're always wearing gloves, there's no way they would have been able to see the burn mark, right?
Objection!
There we go.
My brain has been frazzled, so I was not aware that we were at the point to be like, you're the other person in this. So, Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question, and highlights quite a contradiction.
A contradiction, you say? Really?
If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean.
Yeah, it's kind of a dead giveaway.
God.
I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me.
What does that sound like on your end? Do you even hear that?
I
Over
mean,
Discord?
it sounds like robotic, so it gets the job done, what you're
Cool.
trying to do.
Literally, I just found out that like if you cup your hands in front of your mouth, it just sounds kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sounds like an airport announcement.
Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I finally have my revenge.
Yeah, it sounded like the intercom that caused me to get off at the wrong stop at the convention.
Oh yeah, good times.
Anyway, we can be reasonably certain that what we just heard was the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the killer.
And where's the problem in that? It seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me.
I'm afraid
thing.
not, Chairman. Chairman Winner, for you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer. Oh, okay, duh. That makes sense.
You speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction.
He just points at us. This motherfucker thinks gloves can't be removed.
He thinks they're a Disney character.
That's...
But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too.
What do you think, my dear? You know how struggle you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now.
Grandma, kick his ass.
Aw.
Grandma get his ass.
And Grandma's all like, now I'll show you the original Turtle School Kamehameha. She just has a cane that looks like Master Roshi.
Yeah.
It makes me
There
think
you
of that.
go.
Now it's time for you to pay the piper, winner, you dang devil.
Winner, you danged loser.
I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. That can be arranged.
Why are you saying that in a court of law, man? You do know that's on the record, right?
Yeah, well, he can probably just be like, what I meant was I was going to send them on a vacation.
What I meant was I wanted them to disappear in Minecraft.
Yeah. Not this time, Excelsior's winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
With my gun. Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that.
Listen.
Who cares if the burn was covered up? What does that even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Because it turns out our understanding of the burn mark... It turns our understanding the burn mark on its head.
What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us?
The murderer had a burn mark too. The victim didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the top one.
But I'm wondering if it was mistaken for the tattoo.
Yeah.
Then. So I'm like waiting to get to that. I'm itching. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner.
Well, it's a tattoo on the face.
Yeah. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who wasn't the victim?
Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
Objection!
Eustace, my boy. Would you mind stepping aside for a sec?
No, he's gonna make him disappear!
Look, Miles. It's nice to see you having fun, with your little flights of fancy. But let's get serious. Murder had a burn mark now. Really? Where?
Excelsius is just all like, why so serious? You want to know how I got this burn mark?
Face scars. My father was a drinker.
And a fiend.
Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer. I'm afraid.
Man, sometimes this is completely train of consciousness went in a opposite direction. But if Warner Brothers wasn't so bad at making games for their for their DC properties,
We'd have like a million games by now.
yeah, we could
They
have
plenty of
had
material.
a DC Allies for Allies Real.
Yeah.
All right. He's not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was and fast.
I wonder where it could have been.
All right, everyone, take off your clothes
The face. The face.
for no reason.
Oh my god.
It's like, why everyone? It'll cause a situation where if he's the only one wearing clothes, it'll look suspicious.
Except for like Kay and Eustace though.
Everyone
Oh,
above
God.
the age of 18.
Thank you.
Kay and Eustace can go outside and play on their iPads.
Actually, then that would be indecent exposure. Wait, it would have been anyway, but you know what I mean? Yes, each disguise was different. Yet, in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence.
It was one of there was like a statement, wasn't there? Right?
Ringleader prepared
Yeah.
wigs in order to enable their accomplice to disguise herself. As one wig was straight, the others were ringers straight. Or something. That's for later. We're looking. Was it this one? Also had a tattoo on part of their face. The mask didn't cover. Yeah.
The ringers, yeah, that's it.
Here is my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner.
And what exactly is that supposed to tell?
Is this motherfucker wearing the wig on his chin? That wavy one?
Objection!
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. The disguise should have covered almost all of your skin, but according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one?
A burn mark? On the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt you while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I'm going to inform you that none of the committee members has such a burn mark. Myself included, of course.
Eustace!
But Dad, I mean,
Eustace, you have to betray your father.
Betray your father and you'll be reincarnated as a Buddhist.
Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later.
Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator as the truth as what I could have hoped for. I read some words, and it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine, namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
He said because he knows the truth?
Yeah, that's the thing about the truth.
So, it's better to not know the truth at all?
No, okay.
I knew that's what he was gonna say.
It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once. Right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know too. The truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, will you show me?
I very much intend to.
You don't know when to give up, do you? Where's the burden? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found. Just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad. A winner through and through.
Objection!
I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Dad? What do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own. For once in your life, you're useless. Slut.
Oh.
But the emotion.
But I try all the time, Dad. All you do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test.
Oh no, he bought him the A's.
Oh no. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did what you told me to. I worked crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
You really are just a simpleton, aren't you?
Thinking about Deltarune and Undertale, I'm just like, okay, Flowey.
Yeah.
You are an idiot.
I'm basically trying to give Excelsius the most evil voice I can. Basically.
Well, he's getting pretty evil.
Pretty evil. He's monologuing.
Those tests you aced. I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that.
Man, this is sad.
I know. My baby boy.
Aww.
That's actually really sad.
Gone, my own son. They all leave in the end.
Yeah.
This is the most
I wonder
divorced
why,
man I've ever
bitch.
seen. Most divorced man
Yeah.
I've ever seen.
I love the idea of being all like, you're not even my... I don't even
It's like-
consider you my son. And then he
it's
runs
like,
away and then it's
He
all like,
leaves. What a crybaby.
he left me. Who could have done this? It's what is that
I
meme?
mean,
The Eric
it's,
Andre one.
it's the Eric Andre. It's like, who could have possibly done this? I read that one.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Even when he was trying, he was failing. He did it all for me. He should have tried harder.
You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee.
Even I feel sorry for the boy now.
And look at who my dad was.
Poor Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
Useless. Sounds about right. But you don't want to talk, Verity.
This guy's definitely he is scoring pretty highly on the evil meter for.
He's pretty up there. He's working his way up there.
I'm trying to think of characters that are like actually worse, and I'm sure there are.
Well, it's probably characters with a higher body count.
Yeah.
Basically.
He's definitely up there.
But he's definitely up there, I would agree. It also doesn't help that he looks like a monkey, as you pointed out.
At least Damon Gaunt was like.
At least Damon Gaunt
nice.
was charming. At least he was charming. Why go swimming, boys?
You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody.
Yeah, actual parent here.
Yeah.
That's what I've witnessed during my time with him. If you would call him useless, how could you?
Objection!
So Gavel was just
She
like
is-
won over by the idiot. Just like, oh my god, precious.
Val has such mom
But he
energy.
is. Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering of the goddess to you,
Mr. Edgeworth, get his ass.
so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner. Okay, I am too pissed right now. You do it.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that the chairman winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key in solving this case en masse. Yeah, it's the wig.
Now then, your answer, please.
The wig.
Which piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face?
The wig.
Take that!
Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used.
I seem to remember it being wavy. What are you two talking about?
Keep up, Interpol.
How dare you?
Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim.
And what does it have to do with the burn mark?
What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim, but what was the other one for?
I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare.
Can I just say, it's crazy that we can't just resolve this by being all like, so, the only conclusion that I can draw is that he always is wearing a fake beard or hairpiece, and he takes it off for the auctions because Gavel had to have seen this guy before. So the fact that she's like, this is how he normally looks, must be like, anyway.
doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us.
Stop it! Stop staring at me!
One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it.
What do you mean?
It wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed, not a wig intended to go on top of the head, in any case. It was a fake beard, all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? I can't wait for this thing to get burned off.
This? Why, this is not my old dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection!
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth. And how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yeah, what did Eustace think, being like, why are you wearing this beard?
Why are you wearing a giant beard? It's like, is it Christmas?
He's like, this is my work clothes, son.
This is my work beard.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yay!
Yet, you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. Yeah, here we go. Yes! Oh, he's ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, he already was, but...
Yeah.
Exclamation point. I also...
Here against the burn mark.
This is obvious, like, what he was been doing, but you played with fire one last time.
Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks.
No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty.
Bada boom. Okay, well, whoa. We got him.
Just Edgeworth and the girls. Girls' night.
Well, we finally exiled Duncan from the stream. I kick you from the call.
Oh,
Oh no. I'm dead.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That's very kind of you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor... can you say that anymore? No. As a friend, it was the least I could
there
do.
you go. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center.
Yay. They got his ass.
Yay.
The search for the missing auction hammer continues, however. We are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
Yeah, that is something that we gotta figure out. Hold on, wait, what did the letters even say? Oh, well, she was just trying to deliver the dang thing. The dang thing, right here. The promise notebook. Which, I guess was evidence, which is... Was it confiscated because of that?
We'll find out.
Okay, I'm just predicting that the reason why she went to the auction in the first place was to buy that from the auction and then get his ass. And then got got.
What? How could that be?
Get got. Sorry, lag on my end. He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Finger's person. And that they found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seem to be ones of correspondence. So he led to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other.
That's quite the conclusion to jump to.
As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Finger's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself.
Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part, but it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last.
Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there?
Yes, and I suppose you've earned that right to the whole Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. I hope you all know how hard I was rooting for your like girlfriend, but I don't know what
I had the same thought. I was all like, was it the one we know?
Lesbian? He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared.
Gavel's like, I have a curse on me that does not allow me to say kill.
For real. All Miss Ringer was left were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first.
I see, so that's the story behind this case.
While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton violence, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last.
So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner?
So is the entire reason she came so hard at me, it was to get me in the same room with Eustace because she knew I'd get him?
You know, Tiki. I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Do you have any idea why?
Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me the most.
Dang.
Oh, I feel really bad for him.
pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it.
Experience is talking.
Yeah. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me.
A father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right. You've gotta be.
Eustace is what, like, I feel like what the boomer generation thinks all children generations are. Just like, we give them everything, but Eustace was actually given everything. Which
Yeah.
is extremely damaging once, you know, reality hits.
Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life?
No.
Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling?
I'm fine. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you. And instead I let them accuse you of ouch!
So, I was just thinking, like, why are they still allowed here?
Dang right. We exist in the business of fixing bodies, Misty. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory?
It's like with a little more time. Maybe I'll be able to remember some more. Please forgive me, but I'd better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit.
Oh, continuity.
The Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her replacement.
Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Ward and the Guard?
And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act for the prosecution either. I'm really kind of fucked here, Mr. Edgeworth. In any case, I must take my leave.
Do you want me to be prosecutor and defense attorney?
He just runs across back and forth.
Yeah.
Wait, please! What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now? Mrs. Chairman under arrest. The committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So, to answer your question, it is complicated. It's all up to the goddess now.
Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making.
And I assume you do not mean to change your mind?
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth. But I choose it willingly. Chose it willingly.
With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more.
And you have elected the way of pain!
That's a Lord of the Rings line that I always think about.
If you did wish to follow the path of a prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore.
do you see?
Kidding. Sorry.
A cat is causing chaos.
Thing is acting weird.
Oh.
I see. It seems we're destined to continue on different paths then.
Well, I trust you to keep my badge safe until they converge again.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
Okay. Francisca will wait for you disapprovingly here. What do you think about these turns of events, Duncan?
Pretty crazy, don't you think?
Yeah. Over in the... Since all of your characters have died at this point.
Yeah. I was hoping Gumshoe
Sorry,
would, like,
my,
swing in here.
Yeah.
My computer decided that, like, I've run out of application memory, which I've never run into it before.
Yeah. When computers tell me that, like, actually you can't use your stuff anymore, I'm like... filled with rage. Are you
like I
good to
said, I've
continue?
never run into this issue before, and it's a pretty new computer. I got it. Yeah, just give me 1 second to, like, close out a couple things that I'm not using.
Okay.
And then I'll probably just restart my computer after we're done, but I
Okay.
should be good. Fuck, man. Alright.
That was all Francisco's there for.
In the meantime, token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner.
Kay's promise notebook.
It seems that it was due to be sold in the auction. And with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one of the letters, after all.
The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them.
Give me 1 fucking second. I'm gonna kill my computer, maybe.
Shoving computer into a locker until it gives you its lunch money.
I can't look at chat right now, so if I miss anything, I'm sorry.
There's nothing.
Because, Firefox is taking up the most whatever, so I'm
Yeah.
I don't think there's
doing
anything
that.
in chat right now, so...
Yeah, and
you got
also
nothing to worry
we
about.
got it if there's anything.
Alright, yes. He also had something else to say. Apparently... Ah!
What?
Actually, you don't get to see that. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together.
Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was just a happenstance. Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee. There's no way she would have told me. That just isn't like her.
No way she wouldn't have told me.
Oh yeah.
Your belief in her is touching.
Well, you know.
While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winter's cover-ups, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday. Which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure would the goddess.
Thank you. Just stammers. Oh yeah, this
I
is
pray
how.
that it helps her recover her lost memories.
Of course, this is how it's gonna happen. A doy.
Is everything alright?
No. Judge Gavel wanted me to return something important to you.
Have you
no,
seen the
she's
Crown
doing-
University?
She's doing her job application.
That?
It's just like the most meme potential I've ever seen in an Ace Attorney screenshot.
It's just so good.
It's so good.
Yeah, I'm imagining.
Like I said, Crown University.
Yeah, I'm imagining all different things in here, like Uno reverse card. like,
Dan, I'm giving you the meme in the Discord, just so
Okay.
you understand how important that screenshot is.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can continue this while that is showing up.
There you go.
People you don't know. Oh, never cry in front of.
Oh my god,
We're losing her.
we're losing her.
We're losing her.
Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy. Here.
Hold on. I gotta download this Clown University image. Who knows when it will come in handy. I might be able to show this stream.
It's actually perfect, honestly.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh, wait! I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all.
The most important promise of all.
Promise never thought. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand.
Hold on. I think I can just... I'm trying to figure out how to get this in here. This image. Alright, it's fine. We'll just continue. This is a sweet moment.
Remember that. And forget it.
Okay. Like, 2% of that came through.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just continue.
Maybe the Wi-Fi boot kicked her out like it did with me.
Maybe.
In which case, she might need to like exit call and re-enter.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to...
I think that's what she's doing. She could probably hear us. We just couldn't hear her.
Oh. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I just added a starting soon screen. I'm still trying to figure out how to show this on stream.
It is a very important image, huh?
Yeah. Whatever. Alright. I'm gonna continue with Kate's dialogue now.
Yeah, just go ahead.
Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right! I have to try! Ah!
Super Saiyan, now's your opportunity to.
I'm Kate Faraday, the great thief who'll do anything to get her hands on the truth. She missed a pretty big line.
Yeah, I feel bad.
Second
I don't know what happened
Yatagarasu
there.
and assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, is that... Do you want to be Kay, since you have no lines?
I guess so.
Okay. Kay, is that really you?
Oh, she's back!
Oh,
Oh my god!
oh
my
muted,
god, yes!
though.
Perfect. Perfect timing.
Hello?
Hello?
We can hear you.
Hey, sorry, my computer is fully just... Sorry.
Okay. Could you hear what she said?
She sounded very distant. Like she was talking from 20 feet away.
Okay.
Alright.
There
Alright.
we go.
Can you all hear me okay?
Yes.
Kinda, yeah.
It's good enough.
Alright.
Good enough.
Can't say I'm embarrassed a little. I can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I feel so bad we're having so many issues on the emotional climax of this entire...
I did.
Alright,
Oh, well.
give me one more time. Make it one more try on it.
Okay.
If you want to show me the lines again, I'll just give it a try. I just... Something's
Oh,
weird,
you
but I
wanna...
think I'm
Okay.
for now.
Do the from here.
To give it the emotional gravitas that it deserves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Kate Faraday, the great thief who will do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second Yatagarasu, and assistant Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything.
No one will know that I almost just closed the game.
Oh no.
Thank goodness. You certainly seem to be back.
Hey, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about you get out of them danged hospital duds?
Yeah, do a
Oh, yeah.
transformation. Henshin.
Yatagarasu to power, make up!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just lost
Oh,
all
sorry.
your clothes with you here.
Oh, I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe.
He handed them over to us as they came back from forensics.
Did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine.
Okay.
She may have a big bump on her head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
But then why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention is better than cure. A second time saves 9. So there's a few of my methods.
I'm suing you.
And mottos.
Now can we get her in trouble for... I mean, it's not malpractice, but it...
It's not hurting anybody.
both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. And my patience. Oh my god, it's actually transformation time.
Okay, Kay. Transformation time.
Aw, man, we didn't get a rainbowy Sailor Moon transformation.
Yeah,
Gumshoe
now this
getting back
is
so I
the
can have lines again.
fit like a golden one.
Yeah, Gumshoe didn't show up just to spite
Where's
you.
my boy?
That smile suits you better too.
Also, your computer... Yes, your computer messed up just to spite you because you have all the lines in this finale.
Yeah, I'm not, so for reference, I'm on my phone on speakerphone. I can't hear any of the music because I had to mute it since I'm on speakerphone.
Uh-huh.
So I have like 0 emotional background. And I have to hold my phone so close to my face so that it picks up my voice at a reasonable volume.
If it makes you feel better, it's picking up your voice pretty well right now. So.
Thank you, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came because Scruffy asked me to.
But he doesn't get to be here.
Where is he?
I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Who knows?
Who knows, Duncan? They did you so dirty.
No.
Perhaps the veil of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge.
Detective Gumshoe. Could he really?
Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking these two with me.
Yeah. They gotta go to jail.
Wait, what's going to happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes cannot be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that excessive villain coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account.
Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright.
Take care, Kay Faraday. Until we meet again.
Lana's just like, hi, I'm still
Here.
So, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
Loads up a mine chest sequence. No! What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at the Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was.
Here, give me like 2 seconds to see something.
Okay. Okay.
Wow. Tsuki ga kirei.
Skigakire.
Not Skiga Kire. Alright. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We are back, baby!
Woohoo!
So there I was, just looking up the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me. They must have drugged me somehow, because that's when I fell unconscious. Oh, now I can hear the background noise again, thank God.
What? I'm not sure I followed. Kay was at Gourd Lake looking up the moon.
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backward. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat? Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it's gonna make my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is...
They're two different locations.
Yeah. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and at the top of Big Building the next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the two together.
But those are two totally different places.
I literally just said that.
I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
I believe these things on the moon made him more likely to be confused. The stand?
The moon? It's on the left.
It's the
can't
cherry
get up
tree, I
there.
think. Yeah?
Oh.
Cherry tree. Yeah.
Take that!
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's some more.
There are two... There's a subreddit called, What Is This? And one time someone posted a moray eel on it, and the only answers were that song. And I'm like, oh, I get it. When I saw the picture, I'm like, that's an eel. I know that. And then I saw it, and I'm like, oh, it's a joke. There are two key similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here on the top of Big Building: cherry blossoms and food stands. Ah! I was right.
Wait, you're right.
Both were right, apparently. Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. But your blurry memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way.
Yes, what?
Who steals the Great Thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Oh god. Did you hear that?
Sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. I think Duncan might have come. Ah, hey! I'll throw another scoop in the oven.
You're still here?
We just played that out like 10 minutes ago. Man, she's doing a lot of shots.
Shots.
It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's
I
try
think
to
it's a
see.
gizmo.
I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It's still going.
We're no good with technology.
Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it.
Oh,
I'll do the voice, I guess.
yeah.
Hey, this is Edgeworth. 'Cause that's definitely what he sounds like.
Well, if it's who I think it is, then you do his voice, usually. Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me.
Mr. Edgeworth, I presume?
I know that voice. Shelley the Killer.
Congratulations on another case solved. Yet, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved. Can you? I am sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident.
How do you even know about this case? Ah,
That's not important right now. Let's focus on the certain individual for the time being, shall we?
I've indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case?
No way. Evil mastermind, but who?
Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts.
Phoenix Wright.
What is the evidence in question that
My
points
God.
to somebody else involved?
It's a pretty early one. Pretty early piece of evidence.
The Jammin' Ninja mask. It was the Jammin' Ninja.
Oh no.
Not the ticket stub. The big building. I'm crazy. I have no.
Dan, look through all the evidence real quick.
I have no brain left. The Yatagarasu pin.
Okay, maybe not that early.
You told me to look through all the evidence. I'm looking through it. Is it not? I don't know, man.
It's the victim letter.
Okay. I mean,
We still don't know who made it.
Take that!
The letter K supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
I don't remember ever hearing that you don't remember that you didn't write it.
I mean, if Kay did write that, that would have been pretty bad.
I mean, it must have been, like, at least 3 weeks ago.
So, who did? Who prepared such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know.
And how do we know it wasn't you?
Now, why would I do such a thing like that? I believe the truth can fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. So, how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest.
He even knows about my badge.
Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now, I bid you farewell.
What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Everything's just one giant ball of mystery.
Seems we've only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However, this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth.
We
Oh my
did
god.
it.
Yay, we did it!
Stream, but we did it.
Yeah, for real.
I got a achievement for completing that without using story mode. I don't know what that
You
means.
get that achievement. You get that achievement after you beat every case, Dan.
Yeah, well, I don't. What is without? I still don't know what without using story mode.
Story mode is where they literally make all the decisions for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of boring. Like,
Yeah, but what if I'm boring? All
then
right.
you're boring.
So, with many tech issues and chat shenanigans, we have finally made it to
Yeah.
the end.
Sorry, I don't know why my computer decided
Yeah, I
today
have
that.
tech issues too, so.
Yeah.
I
All of a
didn't
sudden, my
for
computer
once.
decided that it had too many that it had no storage, which I
Well-
will admit I don't get.
I love when computers do that for you.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, definitely I fixed something because my computer was like really warm earlier, and now it's like fine.
Yeah.
So I wonder
mean,
if that had anything
something-
to do with it.
Something was probably just using a lot of RAM.
I'll be so real, it was probably Firefox, and I probably need to go close tabs.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
yeah.
like, I'm so good at having a lot of tabs open.
I reset my computer fairly regularly because I also open a bunch of tabs. I'm just like, let me reset that every now and again.
To my girlfriend, if she's listening, yes, I know that you've told me to close tabs.
Well, that was an interesting case. It had its moments for sure. So I liked it, but the last case of this game, I'm expecting to be pretty good. Right? You guys have but you guys have also told me that that they just get longer.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this the next case is longer than this one, so.
Yeah. So we might be here for a while, but we're not gonna stream next
while.
week,
But yeah, we're not streaming next week.
which is why we pushed so hard to finish this one.
yeah.
So
we can end on a good note here. So
thanks for anyone who watched all of it.
we appreciate
Yep.
it.
We appreciate
And workers
you.
alike. We appreciate all.
Yep. And I hope that you enjoyed. We'll see you next time with Turnabout. I don't know, but I will know. Take it easy, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.